Hello, welcome to heaven, welcome to the stable with me, Mod. Hi, as you can see from the title, I'm ill. I've been sick. My parents came down with something and it spread. They're more social than me and my sister, so they go out more to social gatherings, and I think that's where they caught it from, and then, you know, it spreads here. So hi, today I'm sick. So I might mute myself every now and then to like blow my nose or something, or take a really heckin' huge sneeze. Like lately, guys, my sneezes are like coming from my gut or like my throat. Like a badger wriggling its way out of my body. Hello, welcome to the stream. I may be sick, but we're still streaming today. It's not the kind of illness that kind of leaves me bedridden. It's just the kind of I'm congested, so to speak. And it's actually better if I sit up. If I lay down, my nose gets clogged, but if I sit up, it kind of clears up. Oh, what should I do when I need to cough? Should I mute myself for coughing? I guess I should. Hold up, I've never muted myself. Is this it? I just coughed. Did you hear it? I tried muting. Did it work? My avatar still reacted like I was making noise, but I don't think you should have heard anything. You didn't hear? That's great. I'm gonna take a swig of water. Today's a stream where I need a lot of water. Hey. Technically, I should be muting myself drinking water too, but I think y'all would rather hear that I'm drinking water. So, on account of me being ill, we're not gonna do a long stream today. Or, I'm gonna try not and do a long stream. Also, we're not gonna be doing masters today because I'm ill. So, we're gonna be drawing some other stuff today. Because I'm sick, and I run this place. Aether stream? Ah, I wish. I wish today was the 24-hour Aether stream. It's happening. It will be happening one of these days. I'm not sure if we'll go on for 24 hours legitimately, but we will have an Aether stream one of these days. Aether comfort stream, I wish. I'll have you know that despite being ill, I've been working hard for y'all. Since I'm sick, well, there's no reason why not, but like, I will be doing an Aether for the warm-up, of course. What else am I gonna do? But I have some exciting news. I sat down and did the designs for my brain is full of mush. I sat down and did the designs for the Diamond Sisters, the much requested Kitsune sisters. And also Ace's brother. I'm gonna take breaks, yeah. My head's not all there. I'm like filled with pillow fluff. I also sat down and drew Cheka and Chenya and Nij. The hunter uniform is still going through renovations, but Cheka does have a, I'd say, adult design. But he looks kind of like more he's in his teens. So today we're going to be drawing those characters instead. Maybe not Cheka, but definitely the siblings. After my Aether warm-up, which you guys had to sit through with me because I'm sick and I run the shots here. Oh man. What Aether design should I do today? And then we'll post the Diamond Sisters on the Discord. I haven't been on the Discord this week, but have y'all been behaving? Have you been good horses while I've been away? Keep criminal activity on the down low, okay? I'm not gonna bust any of you guys out if you get caught. Hi, welcome. I'm sick. I'm just gonna keep reiterating that. To be fair, it's like the only thing I have in like my brain right now. I got to join the Discord. You should join the Discord. It's a riot. We say a lot of things that you don't hear on the blogs. Oh my god, Chad, you're here? Hello, Chad. Sorry for leaving you hanging on managing the the Discord. Thanks for looking after the horses, Chad. I also didn't anticipate getting ill. Hold up. Here comes a heckin' cougher. Well. I just refilled the water cup so the water is cold. It feels good. Oh man, we're gonna have like pause breaks where I blow my nose. I don't think you say anything when people cough. I think you just say like, excuse you. In a kind of like offended tone. But I think that's all I like in a public space. I don't think you say anything with people coughing. I mean, like, do you say anything for people blowing their nose? Besides, like, gross or something? Or you sound like an elephant? I did do a skim of the Discord today. Seems like y'all have been behaving, though we did have someone who had some questions in Master, so I'll have to go and do that later. Looks like y'all have been quiet for the most part, though. I always wonder when's a good time to like... When have I built up enough that I need to go blow my nose? Maybe I'll just blow it now. Hold up. Okay, I'm back from blowing my nose. Oh, finals. That's right. You guys go to school and stuff. Man, I remember when I had to do tests. I fell asleep very low. Like, I wouldn't even be done with the test. I just fall asleep because it was boring. And then I'd wake up and then I had to scramble to finish the test. I do that basically on like all of my tests. Even when they're super important. Actually, the more important the test is, the more likely I am to knock out. I'm also super stressed, but my need for sleep defeats everything, I guess. I was always in like two states of being. I was either sleeping or I was drawing. And like 1% was me actually doing schoolwork. Because I always felt like what was super stressful was preparing for the test, but by the time the tests are actually happening, there's something else I can do but just answer with like what I have left in my brain. So it didn't actually feel that stressful. It's like, this is it. I can't do anything more to prepare. So I don't have anything else I could stress over. I just have to go. I guess what was stressful before the test was like knowing that there was more I could do to prepare. But then the test happened and I'm like, huh, and then I fell asleep. I'm just bad at studying. Was I good at studying? I don't know. I can't really judge if I was good or bad at it. I mean, I passed school. I did it. I graduated. I got my my high school diploma and a drive-through. That's right. That is an interesting story. I didn't get a graduation ceremony. Well, no one in my year did because that's when the pandemic hit. So I had to get my father got my diploma in a drive-through in like some kind of back alley deal. Kind of affair. It was just some guy standing near the school who had to hand out kids' diplomas because we couldn't go to school anymore. And that's how I graduated high school. And I got my graduation robe in a brown paper bag that I put in the back of my closet like it was some really suspicious stuff. You know how finals were at college? I didn't go to college. I haven't gone to college. I don't know if I am going to college. I didn't have any interest in college. Why do you think I'm here streaming? Let's think about it. What am I gonna learn in college? What am I gonna do there that I can't do now? It's like, what job do I want? I was like, job? I just draw stuff, dude. You want me to make money off of this? Do you want me to draw for other people? Let them make money off of me? I don't know. I guess I'm still a little young for it. I want to run wild a little longer. So yeah, when you're able to pay me money, you guys should donate a lot of money to me. Don't do that. Oh man, you want to hear something else that happened this week? You don't get a choice, I'm gonna talk about it anyways. My big sister. She's the best, really. She's great. She's very practical, she's very logical, she's very put together. And she's probably the only person in the world who understands me on a deep emotional level. Also, and vice versa. I'm probably the only one who knows what she's thinking just by the way her brows furrow. I got a diploma on her facial expressions, in which she has not many. But that big sister of mine, she was cooking this week. She's not a bad cook, but she's still learning. And to begin with, my sister doesn't really have a sense of taste. Or smell, for that matter. So she doesn't really handle seasoning well, because she can't really taste nor smell it. I have a really sharp nose, personally, but, what food? We had a bunch of, like, frozen fish. So she was trying to make, like, fish balls. Like the ones you put in soup. And stew or something. It's just, like, mashed fish in a ball shape, and then you just put it in the pot and it boils. That's what she was doing. So we had some fish. I don't know what kind of fish it was. I forgot what it was called. She mashed it up. She made it a ball. I guess she seasoned it? I wasn't really watching. I was just kind of sitting at a table nearby, watching anime or something. And she kind of slides me. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta. My big sister slides me a plate. Like your plate. It's like slides me a plate, and these huge things, like these white mushy things that looked like this, and they were decently big. They were pretty big, because apparently when she put it into the pot they expanded, and then when she took it out of the pot they deflated, so they just looked like lumps of flesh, really. That's all I can describe it. So she handed me like a bunch of lumps of flesh on a plate. I was like, sis, what is this? And she was like, can you try it for me? Oh! By the way, fish balls are supposed to like look like this. They're kind of like this size. They're just balls. As you can tell, there's a size difference. But yeah, she just kind of sent me this plate. So I think I was eating sushi at the time. She bought like store sushi. So I kind of stuck my chopstick in, and I was terrified by how it like enveloped my chopstick. Like my chopstick just immediately sunk in. And I was like, ooh, ooh. Well, fish balls are like the ones in the store that you can buy are like actually round and are pretty decently sized. These were like, if this is a fish ball, then this is what, like, from a side angle. This is like what my sister made. And, like the soup coming out. This is like a store-bought fish ball. This is the one that she made. So I broke off a piece. They were super floppy, by the way. They were insanely soft. And I put it in my mouth. So fish balls, as you could tell, they're made out of fish. So they taste like fish. What I had in my mouth at that moment, the piece of the thing, was it raw? No, she cooked it properly. It just deflated. Also, I don't know how the ones in the stores are made. Probably maybe different fish, maybe different seasoning, I don't know. But I put it in my mouth. What I had in my mouth, it was soft. I'll give you that. It was soft and jiggly, and when I kind of pushed it around in my mouth, it kind of just disappeared. Like, I didn't really chew it. It was expired already. No, the fish was fine. I think she just used a kind of weak fish. What I tasted was it like sucked up the soup, and that's what it gushed out when I put it in my mouth. But other than that, it had no taste. It didn't taste like anything. It just jiggled and disappeared in my mouth. And I told my sister that it didn't taste like anything. And we were like, oh boy, you've done it again. Because it didn't taste like anything. It didn't taste like anything. It just squished and disappeared. It tasted like nothing. I'm serious. Cause like I saw her when she was making it. Like before she put into the soup, like it did look like, you know, it's kind of sticky and like, but like it did look like, you know, use her hand. Use her hand, but like the fish balls she had before she put in the soup looked like actual balls, right? And then but when she puts it into the pot, it goes from like this to like, boy. It like expands a lot, but then when you take it out, it deflates. So it's like, wee. So it's like, that's what the process is like. Hi, welcome. I'm sharing the exploits of my sister. So yeah, so this is what the fishbowl was like. I have absolutely no idea what she did wrong, so you can't don't look at me. I have no idea. I just taste tested it for her because I was sitting there. But so afterwards, she still had some like fish paste, I guess, left, the thing she made the balls from. So she fried it, so she covered it in some batter, she fried it, and then on the plate next was these really flat pieces of what I assumed was fried fish. So they definitely looked fried. They were flat though. So of course, as is my duty, I bit into them and I ate them. You know, like fried, I don't know, like fried pork or something, how it's like pork that's been fried. What I ate, the fish I ate, was just like fried. Like it wasn't fried fish. It only tasted like fried. Like you know how like if you fry meat, there's meat inside the batter, and then you kind of, you know, you bite into it and it's both like the fried and then the meat and then the fried again. But what I ate there, it was just the outside. There was no inside. There was nothing. I just ate batter, fried batter, in like a bag shape. I didn't taste anything but fried. It wasn't crunchy either. It was just... It was like a bag, really. It didn't taste like anything. So, the thing with my sister is that because she doesn't have like a good sense of taste or smell, and she just has to go off. Let's just never buy anything from the store anymore. No, it's not that. The thing with my sister is that she tends to kind of overshoot or undershoot seasonings. So she's like, okay, I'll put in a lot because I can't taste anything, so I'll put a bunch in it, kind of thing. But the thing is, she always manages to add the exact amount that everything cancels each other out. And then it ends up tasting like nothing. She's made like an omelet before. Like eggs in a rolled shape, you know, like the ones you see in Japanese anime. Like kind of this shape, that thing. Does she follow recipe? She does. That shape. I've had her eggs before. Those, she's gotten the hang of it now. But I remember when she was still learning and I had to eat her taste tests, they also tasted like nothing. There was nothing. Not egg, not anything, not any seasoning. Tamagoyaki? We just call it like eggs here in my household. It tasted like nothing for a while. So she has this incredible ability that typically the things she starts off making tend to taste like nothing. Which is great for me who's taste testing, because I always know that they won't taste bad, they just won't taste like anything. So yeah. There's also the problem that my sister doesn't really cook much, except for like when she makes stuff for me, because the person she needs to cook for is generally our parents. But our parents have like a very specific way they like their things seasoned, and none of the things she can make are things that our parents eat. And whenever she tries to learn things that our parents eat from our mother is not a good teacher. So she's just kind of like, she kind of does whatever she wants now with cooking my sister, because it's just hopeless to learn from our mom. The thing with our mother is that our mother does not need a recipe. She's been cooking all her life, so she's just like knows off instinct, and then like taste tests that she like instantly knows it needs more salt or something. That kind of thing. But I remember I was watching them like a cooking lesson once, so like we have like a counter seat. But I like here's me on the bar stool. There's me. Guess I'll shake a little. So I was kind of sitting there and watching because the kitchen counter is here. So here's like the bowl. So I was just kind of watching them like my mom teach my sister how to season something specific. Here's my sister. I'm an artist. So my sister is watching her season stuff, and then my sister is like, "Oh, we need to go get something from like the back," because the fridge is like all the way in the back of the room. Because up here is the sink. So the fridge is all in the back of the room. So my sister went to go get something from the fridge in the back, and then the moment my sister turned her back, Mother suddenly like put a shit ton of seasoning when she was gone. That's part of my language. And my sister got really upset when she came back. Because the whole point of watching Mom cook was to see what kind of seasoning she put and how much she'd put in and like what her thought process and stuff. But the moment my sister turned her back, she just suddenly poured in all of these seasonings. My sister learned nothing. And then my sister realized that learning from our mother was a useless endeavor. Yeah, I remember that day. I laughed really hard. So that was story time with Mon. Mon's gonna take a swig of water. So yeah, my sister's cooking doesn't taste like anything. Also the fact that my mother doesn't know, like, words. She doesn't know the words for a lot of things. She's not a native English speaker. Or rather, English isn't her first language, so... yeah, she doesn't know a word for a lot of things, so she just kind of adds stuff and she's like, yeah, this and that. Or they're like, oh, mother, I do not understand. What language? That's a secret. I'm not giving you that much information about me. Yeah, some of the ingredients are definitely not English, so I don't know what half of them are called. And some of the things in our household, we've learned our mother's language name for it, so I actually have no idea what they're called in English. And then even if our mother writes it down, we're like, oh, mother, I can't read this. I don't know this language. Man. World is so wild. Alien gets me. Alien gets me. Alien knew it was Aether. I figured we had enough talk about my sister's fish balls, supposedly. When I told my sister that didn't taste like anything, she laughed really hard. I think she's like secretly really happy that she has like a really weird tech skill. Cause it's such like an anime thing. Really did look like lumps of flesh though, I'm serious. Like she just took it out of like a science vat thing. Like here, artificial meat kind of thing. The way I draw hair is really satisfying. Thank you. You know, that reminds me, I walked into my sister's room today and she was drawing, which is pretty unusual. So like, what are you drawing? And she said to me, I'm drawing a bathroom. And I was like, oh, why a bathroom? She's like, I felt like it. Was a nice bathroom. I kept checking up on her as the day went on, and I could tell like in her initial sketches she had like a lot more like Because it was a Japanese style bathroom, which you might have seen if you watched anime or read manga. So it's like the small rooms, but like the entire room is devoted. Like you get the entire room wet kind of rooms. Those kind of bathrooms. I could tell in her sketches that she had like a lot more items in it, facilities. But then as I kept visiting her throughout the day, it kept getting more and more simple. And so I asked her, it's like, or I don't think I asked her, I think she just told me, it was like, yeah, it was a pain, so I did it. And I was like, oh. I was like, it was making me angry, so I just did it. I just kept simplifying it. And this is me at my peak dumbest. And it was just like a room, a window, and a bath. And I was like, wow, there's not even like a faucet or any shower heads or soap or anything. It's just literally a bathroom, a window, and like a tub with water in it. I was like, wow. It was like, yeah, there was going to be like a faucet and like all the other stuff, but I'm done with this. I felt done with this, so I just did it. And I was like, cool, great, proud of you. It was a really nice looking bathroom. Definitely look like I'd find that in like a mobile game. She also drew like a rabbit in the bathroom, but it was like, okay, so her bathroom looked like, yeah, it was like this. Like, bathtub is here. Like a staircase. I was like, she put a pole here. I remember because she laughed about putting a pole there for safety. Yeah, that's basically what a bathroom looked like. And here's the water. It was a lot more cleaner and nicer looking. And then she also drew like a rabbit floating in the water. It looked like, it was kind of ugly. It was like, definitely you could tell she just used the circle tool a bunch. Like this is already way cuter than what she had in the bathtub. It was like a... I like that. I told her a rabbit was ugly. What? It was true. I'm telling you, the rabbit looked way uglier than this. I drew it, so I'm just too good, so I can't help but draw things cuter. But her really ugly. I called Grim an ugly cat because that was the setting the person was going for in their thing. Like they said before, that was like, it's an ugly cat, so I was like, okay, ugly cat. Angel Aether. Here is one. You're right about that, actually. That reminds me. I was kind of thinking of of stories last night, like plots and stuff, and like I ended up thinking of something so sad with Aether that I cried my eyes out last night. I was just so sad about Aether. My fictional, like the story I came out with. Like, I wrote it when I was like, ah, this is too sad, this is too sad, why is this happening? I cried my eyes out, I was like, oh, Aether. I was trying to think of plots and then I went too far and I was like, ah! So that's your hard proof that I actually do cry really hard when it gets to like a sad story with Aether. It's not a good plot, but I cried my eyes out. It was definitely not a good plot, but I just cried my eyes out because it was sad. I was like, I didn't need a sad plot when I was ill. Mwah. Sometimes I hit the bar and then it teleports me. It's like when I come up with a sad story, even if it's sad, I really have to see that plot out to the end. Like I have to keep thinking about it until it becomes happy. And then can I extract myself from it safely? Did it work out in the end? Yeah, it worked out in the end. Hello, welcome. Just curious, but why don't you like Lumaine compared to Aether? I've always been a big fan of like, when it comes to protagonists, if there's like a female-male option. For some reason, I've always been a really big fan of like, the male option. Like, Fire Emblem for instance. Like Robin or Byleth. I'm a real big fan of the male versions, but not so much the female versions. I guess it comes down to preference and relatability. When it comes to a female avatar, I have more points of similarity to them. So it feels easier to put myself in their shoes, which I don't want. The male options are a little further from me, and because of that, I can kind of see them as a separate person from me. Like this boy is my child, and I'm going to do everything I can to make sure he gets through his journey safely. It's that kind of idea. Um, who did I ask for support in Awakening? Chrome, because I wanted the drama. That was it. I wanted Lucina to be my daughter so we could have all of the family drama. So it's being more invested. Yeah, I'm not someone who can do things for me. I feel like I'm a servant type, so I like doing it for someone else's sake. So I'm not going on this journey to defeat the Demon King for myself. I'm doing it because my boy has ambition and he wants to go defeat the Demon King. So I'm gonna help him level up. I'm gonna help him get good equipment. I'm gonna make sure he has a good standing with the world by doing all the quests, and then I'm gonna go help him beat the Demon King, kind of thing. As for Lumaine and Aether, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Aether's just my type. He's fluffy, he's cute, I like it. He's a pretty boy. He's fluffy, he's cute, he's bright, a cute voice, no matter what language. Pretty boys are national treasures. Yeah, Aether's just super cute. I just think he's really cute. And I've always been of the kind of I'm part of the group in the Genshin fandom who think of like Lumaine as girl boss and then Aether's just like the nicer one. Like Lumaine's the more ruthless one. That's totally how I play her, at least. Aether gets forgotten a lot. Yeah, Aether does get like he's there for people who are really into the girls of Genshin as like your dating sim pro tag kind of thing. I see him a lot there. But when it comes to like ex-readers or like any of that content, Aether is a really, really rare character to stumble on. Because typically people will pick Lumaine as like their default traveler in those stories. For some reason. Depression. But I really like Aether, so I just think he's cute. One of these days I need to write why I think him having puffy pants is really great. I don't know, there's like a weird... What? I'm more of a I want to be the hero in story, or my character that created the hero. I want to get attention, you know? Yeah, there are some people who play like that. I've always been the type that's like... I personally don't have any investment in this world, but if it's you who likes this world, and if it's you that wants to save it, then I'm going to give it my all for you. That's how it was with Final Fantasy 15. I could give less than I could care less about the world setting, but His Highness was really invested, so I was like, okay, Your Highness, let's go! You can just tell because I'm calling him His Highness. I've been in service for too long. Also, there's like a weird line in my brain when it comes to playing a male and a female avatar. Like, when I play a female, for some reason I want to be the most overpowered, like, solo player that ever existed. Ruthless. And cares not for anyone. And then when I play a guy, I want to be like... I want to be the nicest boy in the street. Like, I want to go around, I want to help everyone, I want to make sure everyone's okay. It's like a really weird, like, instinctual change in how I behave depending on my avatar. I don't know, like, it's like instinct. That's just how things tend to happen. That's what happened to me in Awakening. When I was playing the female, well, cause like, I would buff her and train her and build her, my female avatar, so that she could just like, so I could just like, you know, pick up my husband and then I would plow through the entire battlefield by myself, and my useless husband was also there to buff me, really. Meat shield. And then when I played as a male, I was very invested in making sure everyone was like leveled and built well and that they could handle themselves on their own, and that I'd pair them with someone who genuinely cared for them and could support them well. Like, I had to like make sure there was both of these. I wanted to make sure everyone would be well taken care of after the war. That's why I'm taking a really long time to beat 3 houses, because I was like, I gotta make sure everyone has friends, we all know each other, we have a support system after everything's over. And I was like, Dimitri did not need to learn archery, but I'm worried about him. Better to have it than to not. Like, it didn't have to be like this. I could have just beaten the game, but I was like, no, my kids. Because once the game's over, I can't micromanage their lives anymore, so I have to make sure I raise them with skills so they can handle themselves outside, where I can't see them anymore. And then I'm worried that they don't know enough people, so I make sure they know everyone. We tie up all of these loose ends. We make sure we bury all of these hatchets. I just can't get invested if I don't care for my protagonist. Wait. No. I was like... It felt like a sneeze was gonna happen, but then it just kind of stayed and didn't go anywhere. I don't know who will get married. You don't spend renown in the abyss. I just been kind of like guessing by looking up all the characters' available endings and who they can have endings with. I'm still really upset about Dimitri having an ending with Felix. It's like Dimitri won't marry me as a man, but he'll have an ending with Felix. What utter dastard! For those who don't know Fire Emblem Three Houses, Felix is a character who spends most of the game hating Dimitri for reasons I won't say, but for some reason they have an ending together. And I'm like, dude, you won't marry me, but you're gonna have like a weird subtext relationship with Felix? Literally the only thing different about me and the female avatar is that the female avatar has boobs and I don't. Felix was one of Dimitri's. Yeah. But they had like a real like... Felix like spends most of the game hating the dude, so I'm like, I'm upset. So my solution was that I'm gonna make sure that every single person that Dimitri can have an ending with is gonna get married. They're all gonna get married. And then I'm gonna make sure Dimitri gets a solo ending. If I can't have you, no one will. It has to be like this. Why won't he marry me? I don't understand you, Fire Emblem men. What does Felix have that I don't? A personality? It's a personality, isn't it? I don't understand. A man says he's willing to kill anyone for you, and that's not grounds for marriage? Honestly, I was really excited to design the Diamond Sisters because I was like, finally, some boobs in this house. Because our one biologically female character, Yui, had no boobs. Do you have any info about your interpretation that you share with us right now? Oh, they're both nine-tailed foxes, I can tell you that much. Right now. Hold up. Yeah. Let's see. Both nail-type foxes, they both have big boobs. They're both... Plus they're both nine-tailed foxes, they're definitely both like the mischievous sort. I don't want to draw nine tails. It's gonna take over the entire screen. So we're only drawing. I'll give them one tail. No, I guess we'll do it later. I guess I'll draw the nine tails later. I'm not gonna add it to my sketch, it's gonna get crowded. I haven't just. This is the older one. This is the younger one. I don't want to draw 8-seed tails. We have too many boxes. Thank you. The yokai have to be the same species to be related? If they are full-blooded, then yes. If they are half-bloods, the mixed bloods rather, like the quartet, the Yu siblings rather, then no, they don't have to be the same species, because Yuto's an Oni and Yuma's a fox. But that's only in the case of mixed bloods. Full bloods have to be the same species. Unless it's like, well, animal-wise, they're the same species. Because you also have to think like in Jack's case, where he was an Inugami initially, which is just like regular dogs, but then he got struck by lightning and became a lightning dog. Can two yokai have a child? As a technicality, yes, it's possible. It probably just won't be like a birth or like a pregnancy. It'll probably just be like, hey, let's here's some of my particles, here are some of your particles. We're gonna smash them together and see, and we're gonna keep them in a ball and see what happens. So it's like artificial. I forgot what the term was, but like that, yeah. Like a sperm donation. It's just a mixing of their particles in that case. They don't need to do like a pregnancy or anything like that. You just kind of throw your particles into the blender. You hear the sounds of me dying? No, it's just my voice that's dying. My brain's pretty good. I'm just a sad little boy. Oh, it's a sickly little lad. Please, sir, won't you spare me some cash for my illness? Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. The horrible sickness that can only be cured by large donation. That's right, with your money, I could be cured today. Master of the Sisters? Yeah, it's you. For all of you who were lusting for women. That was a weird way to put it. Really? I think anyone could have predicted that was gonna be on. Oh yes, I've been sick. That's the whole reason we're not doing masters today. You're the biggest weirdo, like, ever. Honestly. Welcome to the AU's obligatory hot anime girl section. Actually, let me open up my big book of height chart, which is the official twist art book. Ah. Why this is like the hardest thing to unravel. Okay, Cater stands at 176 centimeters. He's actually pretty average height considering these boys. I'd put his sisters at 180 and up in height. Honestly, they're probably somewhere near the twins' height, which is the 190s. Yep, they're pretty big ladies. My characters have such a nice soft look to them. Good. They are soft. Yes, it's in the blog I mentioned that they have ninetails. Whoops, I made her socks too long. What are their names? I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna do a little more research before I decide that. They react to Gator meeting his master. Oh, well, the general reaction of like every yokai family is that they're always going to be happy for their other family members on finding their master, because it is the universal, like, one thing that matters to all of them. Does Grim know all the yokai? Yeah, he does. I mean, the boys already have to share you with an absurd amount of other people, so... what's the criteria for the order Grimm puts them in. It's a matter of getting you used to them. Hearts Level is a really easy to manage group, and they're a really good introduction group. And then from like there, they get like more and more wild. So Grimm kind of determines the order on like a good introduction group, and then, you know, they get more and more eccentric as you go down the list. Grimm's order is also on like a what you need at the time basis, because by the time you've hit Malleus, you've acquired God himself. But like, just like Heartstable and Savannah Claw are like a really good group for just like normal living. But like, if you've got bigger ambitions, or you're starting to have bigger ambitions, and the groups start to get wilder and wilder. The sisters count as Hearts Level. They've been traveling this entire time. Cater just went to Hearts Level. Cater decided to stop traveling and settle down. Also, these two are huge troublemakers. I've said it before in the Discord, but these two are like probably like what you hear most legends about Kitsunes. Like fooling emperors and stuff. And they'd be like the concubines or whatever to bring an entire empire to ruin. But I was Yokai and then Aether was my master. Oh man, the dream. What kind of yokai would I be? I don't know, something really dumb probably. I want to be the entire demon parade. That's why while everyone's making OCs about the master character, I'm making just more familiar. I just myself insert is just another can't remember. Oh my god. Does anyone do that? I was like, no, I don't write. It's like, you don't write the MC. I just keep making more and more love interests. I've inserted myself as one of your love interests. I'm just an unstoppable force of nature. That's right, well y'all are making characters to own the harem. I'm inserting myself into the harem as a member. Like a weirdo. do. Does Riddle drink? No, he doesn't. Most Onis have a habit of like picking up a favorite thing to kind of latch onto. Alcohol's a more famous example, but Riddle's eccentric because he's attached himself to work and rules and the maintaining of order. So no, he doesn't drink. The reason why he managed to become head of Heart's Level was because he was this kind of, like, he was strange for an Oni. Because Onis are more, well, chaotic sorts, I would say. More volatile and temperamental. So they aren't suited for this position. But because Riddle fixated on rules, they made an exception and let him take over. Do I have any specific references? Not in particular. Because we're very, very loosely based on Japanese clothes, but you could tell they've got like a modern twist to it. Mostly for exposure sakes, like just so you guys get more boob. Or more butt, or more leg. And then would actually be acceptable. So it's mostly just a mix of like my preferences, mostly. Like, loosely Japanese, but it's mostly just like my preferences. Okay, we need a mute break for me to blow my nose. I'll be right back with you. Hello, I've unstuffed my nose. Whoops, there we go. Hi. Only, huh? I'll answer that later when I feel better. I don't have any thinking juice. Is it okay if family member masters have a yokai? Yeah, it's okay. But if you pick a species of yokai that hasn't been introduced, you're gonna have to come and talk to me. Because a lot of yokai, even the ones that have been revealed, have like a lot of different abilities and different lore than what is common knowledge about them. And also, a yokai species you picked might be one of the unrevealed boys' species. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Cool drawing. Thank you. As some of you may know, Twitch tells me when someone's the first time chatting in this chat for the first time ever. That cool drawing was the first time, so that made me laugh. Oh man, I gotta go get colors for this girl. Where are you, Cater? I have to go pull colors from Cater. Because I don't have any references anymore on this computer. I have to go do that. I'm guessing you drew your model yourself. The avatar in the corner? Yes, I did draw that myself. Thank you. After drawing Cater's sisters, gone Masters OCs? No, I'm not gonna draw the Master OCs. I am ill. I'm sick. I am beaten and broken and all whatever. I'm sick. So that's why we're taking it easy today, and I'm just drawing other things. Good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. I'm ill. Okay, so because we're streaming, my internet's super slow. So it's gonna take a while for this picture of Cater to load. so I can steal this image and take its colors. How to read your name? Twisted as you. As for what you call me, I'm Mod. I draw stuff a lot. And I'm probably a psycho. Yeah, everyone calls me Mod. Short for moderator. Because I don't have like a personal name. Everyone just calls me Mod. Because I'm the person who runs the things. Did you say you are sick in third person? Yes, Mod is sick. I'm still waiting for these images to load so I can take them from the internet. Okay. Thanks for coming to the stream. Here we go, steal colors from myself. I probably should have like done the thing I did last time by like getting an outline of them first, but whatever, man. Does it count as stealing? If it's my own art? I just feel like more legal than I usually do, because usually I just have it saved on my computer, I just pull it up like that. But you know, new computer, so I don't have any of the old artwork on here anymore. I have to pull it off my blog. Like I'm not the one who drew it. All Kitsune's gingers? It's pretty common, but have you seen Yuma? That kid's definitely not a ginger. I don't know. I guess you'd call him a blonde? He? A blonde? Brunette? He's not a brunette. He used to be a brunette, but then I changed his color, so now he's a blonde. Probably. Is it a good new computer? It's a really good new computer. I went from barely being able to watch videos on YouTube to being able to play Genshin Impact on it. So it was a really big upgrade. Platinum blonde? I guess he is a platinum blonde. You don't know the use? There's 3 of them. They're pretty important to yokai lore if you really want to get into the details of it. So I do recommend knowing them if you want, like, all the lore. Because they're optional for people on the blog, because people on the blog are just kind of like treating the blog like an imagined blog. So the details don't really matter as long as they get their fluffs and their kicks. But for folks who are more interested in the lore and the world, then yeah, knowing the quartet and how they fit in is pretty. I'd say it's probably important. Also, I do talk about the quartet often. Because, they were popular enough on the main blog where the yokai stuff is that I had to move them to a separate blog. So yeah, if you're looking to get deep on lore, then go read about the quartet. And if you're a stream comer, goer, archive watcher, I also kind of recommend knowing about them because I just kind of talk about my kids as if everyone knows them already. Like, how many people here, like, we had a lot of new members recently, so I can't even say how many people even know about the OG quartet anymore. It's like, there's the Yandere quartet, which is the usual one we talk about, and then the OG quartet, which has only been talked on stream. They're really that much cooler than you. Damn! The industry's at an all-time low, I guess. Welcome back, I'm the coolest kid on the street. Watching me color is pretty satisfying. I feel pretty satisfied coloring. Because I have such an awful way of doing line art that I can't use a bucket tool without it being kind of a pain. They go and like connect all of the lines. So I always just do it like this instead. I still think that saying there's nothing much cooler than me going on right now is so funny. It's like, wow, me the sick person who just kind of sits here and draws pretty anime women. What the heck were the other streams about? Pathetic meme? Oh, I remember that. Back when I was calling y'all pathetic about your chump change eggs. Mm. Hello, welcome to I Draw Big Busted Women for the first time in forever. Rejoice, for their boobs are big, and they themselves are very tall. I'm just a little boy, a little lad, so ill. I won't make it to next winter. Oh. What the heck is that color? Give me this. Our sickly Victorian child today. Please, sir, can you spare me $2? I just need a shilling. This is why Shona. This is definitely not why Shona. I'm not bringing Miriam in for something this cursed. You can see this poor Victorian child. You should have 4 digits in the back of your credit card. Are you just going to let this poor Victorian child die like this without giving me your social security number? It's okay if you have no money. If you donate an organ to the black market, you will have money to give to this poor Victorian child. It's that easy. You have no headphones? Are you just telling me that I'm just being blasted right now? Am I someone you want to blast? I don't curse, that's true, but sometimes I just kind of like make a voice out of nowhere. Your sister offers us. Please, sir, just 4 numbers. Weird, because I usually only cough like once, like the one I just couldn't keep down kind of feeling. Like a candy king? Wow. I was trying to think of like topics to talk about, and I was like, what did I do this week besides being, you know, ill? I remembered. Oh yeah. I just played a puzzle game for a while. I technically own a VR headset, and I do have a game on there. I was building sandcastles forever. What was it? That vacation simulator? That game that was trending when VR first came out, Job Simulator. Yeah, its sequel, Vacation Simulator. The first section you go into is a beach, and there's a section where you just build sandcastles, but it's a puzzle thing. And I thought I was done after I finished Advanced, but turns out there's Masters. It never ends. It never ends. I build and I build and I build and I build. These puzzle sandcastles. At this point, I'm like, I should just look up these sandcastles so I don't have to puzzle these out with myself. Because I keep getting, like, stuck. And every time I get frustrated, I turn around and I start throwing blocks at the bot. supervising the sandcastle bit, so I'm just like, I'm quietly working, and then I get stuck for a while, and I just quietly turn around and start bombarding them. I was slapping at it for a while. The robot, because I was frustrated. Oh my god, bot? Nice. Right after I was talking about bullying a bot. But yeah, so I was solving them with my own brain, amazingly enough, but I didn't feel cool. I didn't feel smart either. I just felt defeated. Even the victory was bittersweet. Because I defeated one dragon, knowing there'd be another one right past the way. That's the kind of feeling it is. Like, I was just sitting on the floor of my room, my hardwood floor, just building sandcastles. There is no rest of the game. There's a forest section, and I think there's probably a snow section, like a snow resort kind of thing. I don't know. I only know the beach, and I only know that sandcastle bit, because I don't want to leave until I'd done everything I could without needing to go to another area. So I'm just building sandcastles forever. Right, news, the fox is finally loaded. There we go. All I do is build sandcastles all day. All day, every day. Well, when I finally I'm well enough to play the VR. Sometimes my head does a woozy. I don't feel like it. But on nights where I'm good, I'll play VR. But yeah, so I was just building castles forever. I don't want to do masteries, but I can. It's like, I made it this far without looking anything up. I want to keep doing my best. Just a little more at me. Just like 5 more levels of masters. And then it'll be over. Nothing but sandcastles and more sandcastles. I beat one sandcastle level, and then I come up with a whole spanking new one, and I'm like, what is this? What are you making me do? What the heck is this? What do you want me to do about this? If there's another level after Masters, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll do it, but I'm gonna lose my mind. Apparently, I think it is possible to stream me playing VR, but the problem is I don't have a mic that can move around with me. So that's the big issue right now. So until I get that, I won't be able to stream VR unless you guys want to see how much you can hear of me screaming from across the room. I'm probably a lot more fun to watch when you're watching my whole body move. Because even with my avatar right here, I'm just kind of jumping up and down. I do move around a lot. I'm pretty expressive, surprisingly. What can you even do in VR? Play games, watch videos. I also have a horror game, but there's no way in any dimension that I'm going to play it. It's for my sister. My sister's going to play it. I will not be playing it. I'm not playing any horror game on VR. It's not going to happen. Ever. I can barely play horror games when it's just on my computer screen. Do you think I'm going to play a horror game on VR? I don't scream, but I jump really hard when I get startled or scared. But that's when I'm sitting down, so I can't imagine what would happen if I was walking around immersed and something happened. Because my sister was playing a horror game and she was streaming it onto my computer, so I was watching what she was doing and I was like commentating and like being general support system. And it was just a really dark church. And and when we got startled, I jumped like in my chair. So I couldn't even handle like watching her do it, and I was just kind of watching her wander around my room in a circle. It's not happening, dude. You remember what game it was? Ah! The Exorcist VR? It was something like that. Oh yeah, we also got that, what was it, that bomb defusal game? The one where one person defuses the bomb and the other person has the manual, doesn't see what the bomb looks like. How am I feeling? I'm good. I'm still good. But, I was just kinda sitting around, and my sister was fiddling with the... Because she wanted to test if it worked, because we had it just regular on the computer, and she wanted to see if the VR version worked. So she was fiddling around, and I was just kind of lounging around on the seat next to her, because she was using my computer. So I was kicked out of my desk, so I was just like on the bed, dead. And then she starts off the game to test it, and then she's like, okay, give me the instructions. And I'm like, wait, what? Are we doing this now? So I had to scramble and Google the bomb defusal manual. And I was like, we're doing this now? And she was like, why not? I'm here. So, we defused the bomb. We managed to do it. But it was very sudden. It was a successful bomb defusal. We're very in sync, us two. So we didn't really have any misunderstandings, but I didn't really understand how to read the manual because I was under a time limit. I was like, oh man, pressure. And you have to phrase your questions pretty carefully so that your partner only needs to know what they need to know, so you don't confuse them, so they can stay focused on the task at hand and all of that. Me, I just can't read. I have no idea how we managed to pull it all off, honestly. I don't know if we managed to do anything, honestly. How am I still alive? Because it was fictional. Hey, we defused that bomb, okay? It was fictional because it was infused. Yeah, see? Honestly, I'm just making up these colors as I go because I didn't decide anything when I have them in my sketches. I don't know what the colors are. We're testing things right now. Oh yeah, that reminds me, my sister, I recently said it, but she learned how to had a mod, had a hack. So she was trying to do that for our PlayStations. Because they're old. It's a PlayStation 2. There's this game she's been wanting to beat since she was a child. It's a fishing game. And she's at the final stage, at the final fish. Like the fish. It's the River King, by the way. The game name and the final fish. So this thing has been plaguing her like for 15 years, I think. So she got the cheats she hacked River King. So she maxed out her stats, maxed out her bait, maxed out her stamina, and now it's literally just a matter of getting the River King to bite. But here's the thing, that game is old, and that game sucks. So it hasn't bit even once, the River King. And like, the thing about the River King is that it's about a family. You have a choice from four family members to pick as your avatar. And each of the family members have like their own reasons for wanting to catch the River King. Like the mom is for cooking, the son is for his homework, his summer homework. The daughter wants to catch it to impress some boy she likes, and then the dad has been in a battle with it all of these years since he was a child. So my sister had picked the girl because, you know, she was a young girl at the time when she started, so it just made sense to pick the girl for her. But now it's been a decade, and when I watch her play River King, I'm like, bro, you're the dad now. She gets angry by like an hour in. She has to stop like an hour in because she just cannot. The River King just never bites. Enemies to lovers. And like, I was just sitting there watching her, and I was laughing at her because she was getting progressively more and more upset as she kept hooking fish that were not the River King. The thing about the River King is that the area he's in, the River King, it's like, I think the other fish in the area that you catch more is a colianth. I don't know, don't ask me how to pronounce that or how to spell that. It's just this black ancient fish. And it's ugly. So the River King is just that fish, but bigger, is what she told me. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go Google what the River King looks like. Like, I'm gonna go Google a video of someone catching the River King. So I Googled it. I went on YouTube and I found a 2022 playthrough of the River King with only 2 views on the video, and one of those views was me. So I skipped all the way to the end of like a 5-hour video, and the dude who was playing apparently also had to hack the game so he could catch the River King. And the River King came on screen, and sure enough, it was huge. Like, only its head fit on the screen. Like, usually when you play a fishing game, you see like the whole fish and you kind of like struggle underwater as you pull the line up. No, that thing was just head. It was that big. It was just like Goliath, but bigger. So, the guy caught the River King in like 3 seconds. It was so anticlimactic because right after catching the River King, it cuts to like he was playing the dad, so it was just like the dad on a little cliff staring out to the waterfalls, like, finally, after all these years, I finally caught the River King. Now my lifelong ambition is over. And then he goes, huh? Oh! There's news that there's another River King. I guess I must go. And then the credits roll, and I'm like, wait, that's it? It was ridiculous. It's terrible. Well, my sister, because that she's playing as like the little daughter who is doing this to impress a boy. We were kind of sitting there and I was like, bro, I think you're a little too good for this boy. If you haul in the River King and drop it at his feet and ask for his hand, I don't think he has, like, the power to say no. I think you're a little too good for him. Seriously, that River King is huge. Also, she keeps pulling in all these giant fish. And I'm like, it's just this tiny, cute anime girl, and I'm like, she's tiny. She's like, I don't know, 12 at most, maybe. If that boy says no. Oh my god. It's basically like she's like this. And the River King's like, brrr. Yo, if a girl drops a fish this big that she caught out of like an ancient cave, the River King of legend, if a girl drops this at your feet, you gotta say yes. Like, I don't think you have the power to say no. Like, I'm not going to turn down a girl who could fish bring me back a fish like that. I don't think I'd survive saying no. Like seriously, that boy better like, I don't know, be her male wife for life. Also, I have no idea if you actually ever see the boy. Do we actually know what the boy looks like? I feel like you really need to be like ready to die if you could turn a girl down like that. Oh my god, the fish is huge, and then like because you can just keep playing, I guess, after you know catch the River King, so they have to just get more River Kings. I don't think her motivation changes. So what if she brings you not one River King, but multiple River Kings? What do you do then? That's marriage at that point. At this point, you're just committed to that girl for life. You can't run. She's built your house out of River King. The fence is made out of River King. You aren't going anywhere. Especially because you actually, like, you can swim everywhere. Like optionally, of course, you can just get into a boat. Like, you have like a little wash tub like this, and then like your little person like in it. Hey, like this. You could do this, but you could also just swim everywhere. So to get to the cave where the River King is, you have to like swim under a waterfall that was hiding it. So this girl's pretty intense. Also maxed out stamina, so she can swim like the entire ocean if you try and run. There's no fish she can't catch. The ocean is not a threat. It is her territory. You're not getting anywhere, dude. Except your fish. How does it feel to be the owner of multiple, not just one, but multiple legendary River Kings that are like ancient dinosaur fish, basically? You've got a whole museum's worth, dude. This 12-year-old girl who wants to be your girlfriend. I feel like that boy's life is worth less than multiple River Kings. I think she overpaid for that boy, honestly. It's like, it's one thing to like want to be like, I'm gonna prove that I'm worthy of your hand kind of thing, but what do you do when you become like too good for them. I guess you just commit. You commit, you overwhelm, you engulf, you envelop. Oh boy, there's no escape. I doubt his life is worth more than like a bunch of like ancient dinosaur legendary fish. Especially because the whole setting is that it's kind of like a small village too. Small village in like, you know, somewhere in the countryside. Yeah, at that point you just have to accept your fate. You ain't going anywhere. Make him catch a River King. Make him worthy of you! Now you're the top bachelor. Now he has to prove he's worthy of your hand. You are worth several River Kings. What can he offer? The greatest turnaround. Oh yeah, speaking of the PlayStation though, of games my sister's hacking, she did say after she beat River King, which I don't think she's ever gonna beat River King, that we're gonna try and playing some some old horror games that we own for the PlayStation 2. So that's the Rule of Rose, which we were really eager to try. And then we were also interested in playing Haunting Ground. The little symbol come with the... with the tassel? The little symbol depends on like what area they came from. Artsable does supply like, you know, the usual hearts, spade, diamond kind of symbols. And then like Savannah Claw has like their own little circle one, and on the Savannah Claw one, actually, depending, because they're mostly a group full of beastmen, I designed it so depending on how many tails they had, if they had tails, they would have that kind of symbol on their circle. It's like they make it themselves, they kind of carve it out themselves. Um, and they're kind of like little magical stones, so like that's why they match the eye color. Like when you put your magic into it, it will match you. Typically it's just a rope, but like most yokai do carry like a carry a symbol, as well as like some of them do carry collars as well. Because like the hunter organization, you can all of their symbols are sakura blossoms. That's the symbol of the organization. It's been a really long time since I've seen a Rule of Rose playthrough, so I'm really excited to watch my sister fumble through it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play it. I'll watch her, and I'll help her with commentary and walkthrough, but I'm not gonna do anything else. We were also considering playing Haunting Ground, which is, if anyone doesn't know what it is, Haunting Ground is like the spiritual successor of the Clock Tower series, in which it's that I've talked about the Clock Tower series before. It's the really old horror Japanese series about like where the main mechanic was that you played typically a young girl who was in a horrific environment and can't fight back at all. So the main mechanics were stealth, running around, puzzle solving, and like all that. Like you have to use your environment to defeat the enemies that are stalking around. So that's the Clock Tower series mechanic. So Haunting Ground follows the same system. Also the plot's weird, but that's all Clock Tower plots. Clock Tower's, it's weird. It's definitely like old horror. Kind of weird. Like you're like, oh, what? Oh. Like I would rather not have heard that, but thanks for letting me know kind of feeling. Clock Tower 3. Oh man, I have to look these up because I can't remember them based on numbers. Clock Tower 3. Clock Tower 3. Which one is this? Oh my god, this one was the arrow run! Clock Tower 3 was so funny. I did really like the aesthetic of it though. The boss battle aesthetic, that was good. Yeah, the arrow one, the one where she does like a weird kind of magical girl spin and like a bow and arrow comes from the heavens and she has to fight the boss in a boss battle. Because she has to sentence these serial killers who have come back to life. So weird. You know the scissors dude from Clock Tower? I sure do. Clock Tower 3 was so funny. You had a crush on him when you were little? You know what? Not that strange. Every time like a horror monster comes out, everyone starts thirsting over it. I mean, look at like Slender Man or like, I don't know, what was it, Siren Head? Anything, really. Any SCP. Any horror dude, any horror antagonist, we're like, oh. I mean, look, even Cthulhu wasn't safe from like our thirsting mouths. He's just a little guy. He sure was a little guy. But yeah, Haunting Ground. We also wanted to play that because we found like some pre-made cheats online for it. Folks, the cheats for Haunting Ground, you have to hear me out on this. Like, the cheats people made for that cheat engine that like already come, like they just kind of put it in. You know, like most pre-made cheats are like, you know, max health, no damage, max stamina or something like that, or like you have all the items, etc, etc. Like that kind of stuff. Things you want the cheats on. The cheats for everything, dude, honestly. But, the cheats for Haunting Ground. There's... Okay, so there's a bunch of, like, cosmetic cheats for Haunting Ground. So as you can tell, Haunting Ground has a female protagonist, and the whole point of it is that she's getting creeped on. And it's kind of like a lot of sexual harassment that she's getting from the stalkers. Which is admittedly kind of done pretty well. But, the cheats that people put in the cheat engine that they made. Of course there's like, you can run forever, or like stamina forever, or like no damage, you never die kind of thing. But there's also an option, they put an option to remove her skirt, which is already extremely short. But you could just remove it entirely thanks to the magic of someone making that cheat. But the fact that you can just completely delete her skirt is not the important bit. It's not the important bit. It's one of the things I wanted to say, but it's not the cincher. It's... Okay, so the girl's called Fiona, right? She's she's got boobs, of course, so I'll draw her boobs. And then like... She's got like a really super short skirt. Got like puffy sleeves. Like a really low cut and like a ponytail or something. It's Fiona looking sad. So she's already got like a super short skirt that she's running in, but I guess you could just delete that entirely. So now you could delete that. There's not one, not two, but three, I think. I think there's at least about 3 options for boob size. You can, here's like her regular boob, but you have an option for big, bigger, and like biggest. There are like at least like 3 options of bigger boob size in the cheat engine. And I've been telling my sister that we have to play Haunting Ground because I have to see the max boob size they hacked for this girl. So I want to see like this no skirt max boob cheat setting. I have to see this because she already has like decently sized boobs and her skirt is already obscenely short. So it's like, we're gonna go, I want to go even further beyond because they gave me the option to. Now I have to see this. So I'm super looking forward to playing Haunting Ground. I have to see what they've done to Fiona, the girl. I have to see what they did to her. How far did we go? But unfortunately, I won't get to see any of that until my sister fishes up the river. I'm so excited to play Haunting Ground. They really didn't have to do this. They really didn't have to make cheats like that. But they did, and now I have to use them. Another 10 years? Sure looks like it. Oh yeah, we were also going to play Fatal Frame. The first one. That's pretty exciting. I'm a big fan of the Fatal Frame aesthetic. Do I play Otome games? I'd love to play more Otome games, they just cost money. They cost money and they're not really like a popular genre to watch on YouTube or something. So while I'd love to see more Otome games, I unfortunately don't actually see a lot of them. Isn't Fatal Frame also a horror game of scantily clad girls? Yes, because what else are you gonna look at? Like, you're gonna be staring at her kind of meandering and slowly walking around this dark room. Like, every room is pitch black. So, like, she better be cute. Because you're just gonna be staring at her walking. Have I played Tears of Themis? I did. I played Tears of Themis for a while. I had to delete it because Genshin Impact ate my phone, and then Genshin Impact couldn't be on my phone anymore, so it's on my computer, and I haven't downloaded Tears of Themis since. I was a beta tester for Tears of Themis, so I've been there since the start, yeah. But now I'm not. I'm a big fan of Fatal Frame because I like the rituals of every game. Because every game always has like a ritual about where they sacrifice people and the girls too, like to suppress some evil or something. So I always really like their rituals because they're usually disturbing. But really aesthetic. I have a favorite boy or girl in Tears of Themis. I'm always, when it comes to dating sims, I always go for like the childhood friend. So I'm a real big fan of Luke, but Marius is real cute. Vin has the most like red flags about him. He seems the most dangerous, so I like him a lot. Also, I really like his like fake tears card. That was my favorite. Oh my god, that was really good. But was the lawyer man. I can never remember his name. Artem. I remembered Artem. Artem is like the most normal choice, like the most stable of the group, because your childhood friend looks like he's gonna drop dead in about like 2 days with all of his flags. And then Vin, you know, all those red flags. Marius is a good catch, honestly. But like, I don't know, Artem just seems like the most normal. Like, he's just like, yeah. Dark Knights? No, I've never heard of Dark Knights. You can put it in the suggestion box on my Twitch page. Marius has got money. Marius does have money. He's not a dumb kid either. He's cute. So it's like, I'd love to go for Luke, but Luke's gonna die in like an hour. And Vin's like, I don't have enough information on his motivations that I feel safe enough to be around him. That's how it always feels with like the people who deal with like the mental department. I never really feel like they're ever sincere. I never feel safe on their route ever. I was like, do you really love me? Never trust a man, never trust anyone. You play a dating sim, you spend the entire time with trust issues. Have you played Obey Me? Yes, I play Obey Me. It will expire after a couple of months. Yeah, that's true. I love you, Luke. I think you're great. I love your Sherlock Holmes aesthetic and your detective thing. I think that's really great. I like how close he is with the heroine. And like how protective he is of her. But I don't like that he's gonna die in like 2 minutes. Who's my favorite Obey Me character? Oh man, that's tough. I like all of them. I like Mamon. I like Mamon a lot. But I also really like Levi. I like how much of a nerd Levi is. I like how much of a nerd Levi is, so I'm really fond of Levi. I also really like Satan, though. Oh, sorry, Satan. Like every time Levi geeks out, I get I'm happy to see him geek out, honestly. He's real cute like that. Coleman shady? Yeah, he's shady. But as far as the boys go, I like Levi and I like Momlin. And Satan. I like Satan because he's kind of a jerk. Like, I like that he tries to be polite, but he still has a temper. That just kind of breaks out of him a lot. Yeah, Beal's also really good. I really like the entire cast, honestly. They like... I feel most comfortable when they're all gathered together. Like, this is like, yes, this is how it should be. Instead of just like one boy in particular. I really like the whole cast of Obey Me. I don't know anything about the new characters because I haven't played Obey Me in a while, but so I can't say anything about them, but like, before the new characters were added, the whole cast, I really like them. It's just like, I felt really, like, it was really fun. It's really fun to just like be around them. And just like have everyone interact together and get the shenanigans. It's a real good time. Because they've all got their quirks and their flaws, so we keep getting into trouble. And we keep having to solve it in weird ways. So I'm a real big fan of it. I've been real busy, so I haven't been able to play Obey Me though, so I don't know anything but the new cast. I only watched their trailers and that's it. And I was like, whoa, girl. Like everyone else in the fandom. Wait. False alarm, I muted because I thought I'd sneeze, but I didn't. Because my sneezes hate me. There are a lot of straight girls complaining about her. Of course there would be. Because they see another woman, they're like, rival. That's why a lot of people aren't really into like the quartet, my OCs. Even though I've like explicitly stated like no, they absolutely have no interest in the boys. They're only interested in you. They're also in love with you. And the thing with Obey Me is that you've always had a choice whether or not you can be into the boy. You know, you could just not kiss him. And if the boy is still into you, well, that's his problem, isn't it? You've got the right to turn him down, he's got the right to still be into you. Have I played Fate Grand Order? No, I am not gonna play Fate. That looks like gacha hell. Also, I'm not willing to do all that grinding. No, nah, I'm not. I am, however, really interested in the Fate Grand Order section of Pixim. Their stuff is good. Like their like character X MC stuff. That stuff is really good. So I'm on there a lot. So I actually know a little more about Fate Grand Order than I should for someone who doesn't play it. I'm not gonna touch it with like a 10-foot pole though, but I do really enjoy the content on Pixim. New Carnival? Hold on. Looking it up, just in case I have seen it. I just forgot its name. Oh, I feel like I've seen this, like, advertising or something. Yeah, I just googled image in it and there was a... Wow, these boys are naked. Not wearing much, are they? It's okay, y'all. Well, then here's the question, is it good? Like, is it good? Also, you said the BL game, but is it like a... Wait, is MC... Do you have an MC? Is it MC? Where's which one? Who? No, I'm like on the website right now, but it's loading. It's taking a long time. Protagonist. Wow. Oh, he's a switch. His personality seems a little strong. I do like that he's he doesn't seem shy though, so I think that's good. Having a shy MC kind of like makes up like half of the plot usually. So if that's out of the way, that means it's a lot of content, if you know what I mean. Good, 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 good. I'm rooting for that boy. I hope he gets a lot of things. You go, you funky little guy. Go, let's keep the top up. I do like reading, like BL doujinshi and stuff. I like that their plots usually end in one volume. Diabolic Lovers. Well, to be fair, Diabolic Lovers, the entire point of it is like those brothers are just sadistic jerks. And that's it. So I don't think if she has a personality, it might be a little bit problematic because the whole point is that she needs to get, like, you know, treated badly. I think she's cute though. That's typically how it goes for me when I watch like Otome dating sims that got turned to anime. I really like the heroine's design, and I'm like, screw these guys, she's way cuter. You could do better than this dude. Oh yeah, speaking of like sadistic boys, I took a test on a Japanese website, which meant the entire test was in Japanese, on like whether or not I was what am I, sadist, the masochist? And it was questions like, what would you like to receive from your lover? Or like, what do you want to do on days off? Kind of questions. So it was really normal questions. And it was just like 10 questions max. Give link. I watched a YouTube video about it, so that's how I found it. I don't know if I could find it again. Because the YouTube video I watched did like translate all the questions and the answers, so you could do it, even if you don't know Japanese. Because the Google Translate isn't reliable. Because it turned a question from what would you like to receive from the person you like into what Google Translate turned that into was what would you give the person you like? Kind of, that's how they translated it. So it was like, oof. But my results were that I was a masochist. Which wasn't surprising, but the way they described, like, what kind of masochist I was is like, oh, you're this kind of person, aren't you? Was a little too accurate, and I felt really attacked. Because, like, I think, like, 2 days before that I did the quiz, I had just told you guys about, like, how I'd like to be treated by Aether, which is beaten, robbed, and all that. Beaten and robbed. And the result on my masochist page was like, yeah, you think it's like you feel happy to be in a bad place, and I was like, ah! It's like you like being treated badly. Yeah. Quiz got me. I'm insulted. Where am I on the dog cat boy alignment chart? Is there a chart like that? I don't know, I've never seen that chart, so I can't say where I am on it. It's an IRL chart. IRL chat? Hold on. Should probably put that in memes, honestly, but here we go. What is this? Domestic cat, dog, wild. Personality-wise, I'm probably more doggish. Oh wait, but they say that people who like dogs are like cats. So that's, am I a cat? I guess I'm a cat. Cat. Yeah, I'd also feel like I'd be like domestic cat. I'm not that wild. Besides, I'm very refined. Well, like, cat, dog, either one works. Like, what are we gonna call his sisters? Because we were just calling them, like, as a pair, like his older sisters. But now there's an older one and a younger one. Like, they're the Diamond Sisters, but what are we gonna call them individually? Little Diamond and Big Diamond is my street name. Other ways of saying four? Okay, y'all, let's go on Google Translate. Or I guess I can just put like four in different languages. Oh yeah, here's the list. Or in my language. Great news, I can't read any of them! Because it's a different language! Thanks for coming to the stream, good night! Why 4? Because everyone from Hearts Level, save for Riddle, is based on the card soldiers. So Ace is 1, Deuce is 2, Trey is 3, Cater is 4. Quadrilateral. Please welcome my OC, Quadrilateral. I'm like looking on a website of like different ways to say different fours in different languages, and I'm like, what are any of these languages? I've never heard of half of these. Where is this place that speaks this language? It's like, cause caters from a French word, so it's like, you know, French is relatively famous, and then I have all of this, and I'm like, what is any of this? Where are you from? And there's a bunch of languages where like they don't use the you know, the English alphabet, so we can't use those names. I don't think. I think those names are a little out of our depth. At the bottom, it's just English 4. Let's see, what are other famous... Okay, Google Translate is. I'm googling it, cause like, I think we probably have to stick to like more famous languages than like that language, you know, or like Zulu or Udio, you know, like French or German. Card game terms? Oh, like 4 of a kind. Ivy and Clover? Actually not bad. Flush. Damn. This is the flush. Ivy is actually really neat. Ivy and Clover. Trey's last name is Clover. Yeah, that's true. I do like Ivy though, so we'll keep Ivy in mind. Keep going, guys. We gotta keep looking. We'll put Ivy. Here, I'll just write down Ivy so we have one name. I'm writing comes to trash, but I'm not. There you go. We can't use Clover. Clover is Trey's last name, so... You're googling very hard. I am also googling very hard. We can't move on to Ace's brother. Oh man, what are we gonna name Ace's brother? I should have told you guys to look this up while I was drawing them. Oh no! I'm just going back to elementary school. Are we gonna have to go? Oh wait, how do I was gonna like, here's the German word for four. Hold on, let me hear how this is pronounced. Wir? Hold on. Wir? 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 I'm pressing this how to pronounce button. Via? It's not. It's a V, but you say it like an F. Via? Via? Yeah, I saw you put it earlier, but we're really scraping the bottom of the V. Via? So it is an F? Yeah. I'm just like pressing this button like mad right now. Yeah. Via and Ivy? Clover in other languages? Would it be strange to have one called Ivy and one called Fia? But like, look how cool this name looks though. Look how cool that name looks. Look how cool both of these names look. Do y'all want to give up and just use these two? Because it's important to name them names that are good, but also how cool are the names is very important to me. It's very important to me personally that the names are cool. Whether they look cool. It's okay. None of us are going to be saying these names, remember? We're just going to be typing them. The only one who says these names are me. On stream. I wonder. Hold on. What is? 1 minute 10 seconds long. I don't know how to pronounce it. Hold on. I'm looking up what an ivy plant means. It means fidelity. An eternal life. Nice. Nice. We're in, boys. We're in, boys. We've got our big juggos. Your nine-tailed foxes. Finally, we have some women. We've done it. We've acquired the women. We did it, gamers. We did it, gamers. You can finally touch a boob. Hey. Drink some water. Now, back to men. I finally got the draw girls and we're already back to guys. We're gonna stare at them for a little longer. They're cute. There is a lot of men. That's why I was really excited to draw these girls. Just give the men boobs too. I mean, I'm sure they're buff. I'm sure some of them were buff. I mean, like, Riddle is definitely buffer than you think. So on that term, they have boobs. It's not my fault Twist is a basically almost all male cast. Have we sent this one on Discord yet? No, typically, I send all the stream drawings once the stream ends. When I was doing the Masters stream, I sent them out as soon as I finished them because I was drawing other people's OCs and I wanted to get them to their parents as soon as possible. Alright, let's get to Ace's brother, I guess. Ace's brother can be Ichi. It's always the question of, like, who named these kids? Like, why is he Ichi but Ace got, you know, Ace? I do like the name Ichi though. But okay, while I'm drawing Ace's brother, let's pour in the Joker would fit the like persona. Also, don't name someone Joker as like their regular name. That's such a code name, like my villain or my stage name. That's definitely not something you just call someone in their day-to-day life. Cause like the one who named Ace was Grim. Who the hell named this kid? I mean, I think what matters most is that the name sounds cool. Also, probably that it doesn't sound like too different languagey. Like, kind of has like a similar feeling to the actual sibling. Will deck you. We're not naming him James Bond. Every hot stay be cool over again. Here's my 100% original OC. James Trot. James Bond Trapola. Oh, this is the worst timeline. Can you imagine if I dropped this on the Discord or even the blog and I was like, welcome, please welcome Ace's older brother, James Bond. And it's just like, I just copy and pasted Ace and then put Ace through a filter. I'm so hyped. We're not calling him bullshit either. Please have a little bit of respect for the eldest Chapula. We're not naming him Deck. Thank you, Alien. Name. Remember, we're typically looking for names that kind of like mean one to match with Ace, like we did with Cater's sisters, and how they all kind of like mean four in a roundabout way. I think we should call him Seed. No. Uno means one. Also, it is a card game, by all technicality. You always have Uno now. This is getting worse and worse as we keep going. We are really struggling. We ran around in circles and we're just gonna settle for Ichi. Hi, we've been going off of a theme for names. So Ichi is final. We might actually go with Ichi, yeah. Isn't Luffy's brother named Ace? Yes, his brother's name is Ace. The Diamond Sisters are your familiars. Now named Ichi because we given up. Is also your familiar. Ichi, as we're now calling him, works as a messenger fox, if you're wondering. which is why he isn't at hearts level right now. It's okay. We'll just call him Ichi from now on. Please welcome our newest child, Ichi! How many tails does Ichi have? Ichi has about 6. While the siblings get revealed in the game, what happens to their names and looks? We die, I guess. Then these siblings will remain as an AU exclusive, and if their siblings are revealed, we just won't use the siblings from the game. We'll just delete the canon siblings and accept only this in the AU. That, or we could, if the siblings do get revealed, then we'll just edit it so that, you know, instead of, you know, Kater only has 2 older sisters, he now has 4 older sisters. LMAO. But seriously, if the siblings come out right after I draw this, I'm gonna lose my mind. His ears look soft? Good, they are soft. What time is it for me? It's almost 1 o'clock. The good news is that right after Ichi we have checkout. Good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. See you to all the suckers who don't get to see Chugga. Thank you. I also hope I feel better. Cheka? Cheka might be your familiar. So might Chenya. Actually, yes, they probably are your familiars. What'd you miss? You missed the birth of the Diamond Sisters, and right now we're doing Ace's older brother. Mask? Yes, it is a mask. To be honest, I think, like, yokai who work at shrines generally wear a mask anyways. Like, this is just part of the uniform. We just never had anyone who was working at a shrine. A yokai working at a shrine before. Mass for aesthetic, or does it have a use? Well, it's both, actually. Because, like, well, if you know anything about Kitsune, it's that, the deception-based, right? So this kind of works as a gag for them. It's like when you put muzzles on dogs. That's the kind of meaning it's supposed to have, because these yokai who work at shrines typically have to deal with humans. So they have a humanoid form. This is like their muzzle. It's basically kind of a sign that they're not going to harm humans. No shuriken guns in my household. Almost to our normal time? Wow. I'm surprised no one asked me what shrine he works at. Because he's a messenger boy. Well, I guess because he's a messenger, I guess we might have thought he just kind of works everywhere. Which isn't wrong, but he does have like a shrine that he works Amalia's shrine? No? Where'd you get that? Did I say that? Have I said that? Well, he does actually work at a... He works at Yui's shrine, which is separate from the Hunter organization. So on the back of his hoodie vest, he has the Sakura motive. That's the shrine he's affiliated with. We have quite a few Kitsune. We have a little too many Kitsunes. Your own fox army. Man, and just getting like one Kitsune is rare enough. Good on you for loving foxes. You have too many foxes. All of them well versed in different things. You have Cater, who's good at deception and, you know, splitting himself into multiple parts. Ace, who excels at gate making. Ichi, the messenger fox, and the Diamond Sisters, who excel in like seduction and destruction. So you got all the facets of Kitsune. You've got it all. And then Yuma, that one. He's just kind of wild. He's like the kind of human one. Also, no one asked, but I feel like for those who like the idea that Ace might have got his tail through bad means, I did kind of think that Ace might have gotten his, might have taken a couple tails from his brother. Oh, for those who were confused, the post where, well, I guess not a lot of people read that post. The way kitsunes get tails is that, well, generally they absorb the magical particles of the world, basically. Typically like those that are influenced by mentally influenced magical particles. So that would be like what humans kind of consider like lingering souls, which is just a collection of particles that kind of are trying to stick together because of the mental consciousness that's still kind of there, but they can't quite put together. Not everyone's Reddit, Alien. Not everyone is you and Sophie. Or even Chad, really. Another way is that you can just take tails from other kitsunes. It's like, why go through the trouble of forming a new tail if you can just rip it off someone else who's already made it? Because again, they're all made of magical particles. Does it have to be mutually agreed on? Not necessarily, no. In Ace's and his brother's case, it was agreed on. It's generally not a good practice. It's not a good thing to do. And it's probably like the equivalent of ripping an arm off of someone. It's generally a bad thing to do when you do it like it is like assault. But you can like do it more peacefully if it's with a kitsune who agrees. But generally, kitsunes are not willing to share their tails. Because again, it's so rare to get more than like 2 yokai. So generally that means all kitsunes are from separate masters. So their goal is always to like be the best they can for their master. So that's why they're unwilling to give tails, which means it always ends in like assault and violence, if you want to get tails that way. But for Ace and Ichi, who are of the same master and siblings, both very rare cases, this is a very rare example of like a peaceful, I'll give you my tail, so do what you need to do. In Ichi and Ace's case, it was a willing donation for a good cause. Well, I equated it to losing a limb. So losing a tail is kind of a similar vein. This kind of feels like the harem anime where even more characters get added in the second season. This is exactly what it is. Now you get all the siblings you didn't know they had in the sequel. Oh my god! Oh my god. Guys, I was reading manga. And I was going through like the isekai tag. And I went all the way through. Like 55 pages worth. Trying to find stuff to read. I stumbled on, what's it called? Magic Night Ray Earth. Doesn't hurt. If it's between two familiars of the same master, it won't hurt. If they have different masters, then it will hurt. But Magic Knight Ray Earth, I didn't know it had a sequel. And basically, this I was like, what's the sequel about? So I popped it on the first chapter of the sequel, which proceeded to give me the entirety of the first series plot in one chapter, and then they introduced all of these it's like, you don't know who he is? He's the little brother of the villain from the first series. And I'm like, what? And then one of the characters was like, you didn't know? I'm the little brother of that really important lady that died. And I'm like, what? So yeah, it really was, they just introduced a bunch of siblings all of a sudden. I was like, ah. Season 1 is getting all of the boys. Season 2 is going to be like the hunters, the teachers, and the other siblings. And then season 3 is going to be Twisted Wonderland. Wait, hold on. My sister texted me. She texted me to go to sleep. I can't sleep until season 3 we die. I can't sleep until I finished Ichi. Then after Ichi, I'll do a quick doodle of Cheko because the hunter uniform isn't finalized. So all I can do is just a quick little doodle of him because I don't have a finalized design of the uniform. What magic is Ichi good at? Probably like the mix of gate making and deception. Because he's a messenger, so he primarily works in that field. He has deception for customer service. Kind of, yeah. It's like he'll deliver messages to like between shrines, or even like kind of like a divine revelation kind of messengers, but to humans. But he can't just like tell them as a fox, so he kind of has to use his deception magic to like send a divine sort of message from heaven kind of message, you know? And if he doesn't have the skill to deliver the message good enough and the way that he's supposed to, then he also needs like that kind of like the kind of charm to like get other yokai to help him. Like he can't deliver divine rain, but he might be able to ask a yokai to help him with that. If he plays his cards right. He's a jack of all trades, really. Cater sisters had strike ropes that caused the incident. Yes, they're I said this before, they're like the standard kitsunes that you see in legends, like the ones that cause all this sort of trouble. That kind of that famous story about a kitsune sneaking into like as an emperor's concubine and trying to bring the entire kingdom down. Yeah, they're that type. They're the type of kitsunes who get sealed away. And then Ichi here is kind of more of the holy. He's like the other end of the spectrum. If they're like the criminal kind of kitsunes, he's definitely the I work for the government kind of kitsune. Well, the shrine, but you know what I mean. Hold on, I was scratching. Okay. He's a civil servant. Yeah, basically. Diamond sisters and each had the same bodysuit thing on. It's the general style of kitsunes from Hearts Level. Because you can see like these sleeves, this bottom half. Honestly, like basically, except for this hoodie thing, this little thing here, and his mask, he's basically Ace. It's basically Ace's outfit. It's because he's a good boy who safely graduated from Hearts Level daycare. This hoodie thing is what messengers wear, that's why. And the mask, of course. Well, the mask is for Yokai that work in shrines in general, but... like this, and this thing, are for yokai who work in shrines. If they can go humanoid, of course. Just like the uniform for yokai from Hearts Level. Sebek was at Hearts Level daycare before he moved to Malia's Shrine. Yeah, he was raised at Hearts Level and then he went to Malia's place. He's technically the same as Ichi, as in like he kind of graduated from Hearts Level and went to work at a shrine. But he's real new. He's real new. It's really recently that he left. Which is why he's really hurt by the fact that he just missed you. Yeah, Simic ends up being part of the last group and he's very sad by that. Hmm. Hmm. been wondering about this. That's good enough. I'm not too good to put too many details on it. Wait, hold up. I gotta look up, make sure I'm spelling messenger right. I should probably write down the other ones. Man, Ace, your brother's hot. Hey Ace, is your brother single? Hey Gator, is are your sisters single? Alright, now to finish off the stream, let's draw a doodle checker. The current draft of the Hunter uniform. I don't have checker colors on me though, so I'll probably have to go Google them. Like an adult. Yeah, Cheka's older than the first years. So you can judge based on that. I mean, because lore-wise, he's born before the reform. Hmm. That went quiet, yeah. Hmm. Reminds you of gang leaders in anime? Well, has been here for a while. He's definitely been a hunter, part of the hunter organization for a long time. Close these. Man, the chat's at an all-time low right now. I gotta go Google picture of Cheka. Twist Cheka. Okay. It's Cheka. He's tiny. Is he less problematic? Yes, he was raised very, very well. He's probably like the shining example of like a mixed blood who was raised in very, very good conditions. Like, Cheka is like the peak of mixed blood. He's not quite as disturbed. As far as mixed bloods go, I think he's probably like the most normal of the lot. Y'all think Alien died? I see, Alien's been eliminated. Well, just because they're here in their body doesn't mean they're here and, like, you know, alive. Because Alien falling asleep is pretty unusual. It's only happened once so far. Because Alien did manage to last for the entire 11-hour stream, so... Oh, but just so you all know, this is from when Cheka was in Savannah Claw, because all Savannah Claw members have this. Alright, now we make a thumbnail. I mean, Cheka's the only official character, so I guess Cheka goes on the thumbnail. Or should we put boobs on the thumbnail? What do you guys think? We so rarely have boobs. Titty bait? We're gonna do titty bait? Alright. Copy the first. I'm especially tiny today's thumbnail. I couldn't mute in time, lest me think we look me. The sneeze I've been waiting for all stream. There we go. We gotta makes the next thing. When's our next stream? Hopefully, I'll be not sick by next stream, and we can get back to doing masters. So that once we're done with masters, I can do my 24-hour Aether stream. There you go. That's a nice looking 7. I also hope I get better soon, thank you. I think their stream is waiting for me. What did we do? We did my warm-up Aether. Diamond Sisters. Did I write that? I feel like I should write that. The Diamond Sisters. I guess I should also write that Ichi's Ace's older brother. I have nice writing, thank you. It's honed over many years of running blogs on Tumblr. Not a big hole today, but we did hit 6 hours. How many tails does Ace have right now? Ace has 1 for the duration of Season 1 and Season 2. When you get into Twisted Wonderland, he has about 5. Ace only has 1 tail. Once you get into Twisted Wonderland, though, he has 5. I guess we could now refer to the story arcs as Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. Wow, welcome to Looking Glass the anime. I'm just the person who writes the manga. Season 2 for all the side characters when you finally get them all as your familiars. And then probably like the subplot with the Hunter organization. Season 1 is getting all of the guys from Hearts of the Bowl to the Insomnia, like getting all of them. And then Season 2 is like all the other characters, like the siblings, the teachers, the Hunter organization, the big over like the the world outside of just meeting your guys and getting comfortable with them. And then season 3 is going to Twisted Wonderland. That's how we're going to refer to the arcs of story of the Yokai AU. So, when you discuss the arcs of story in the Discord, do now refer to them as Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3, and confuse everyone who wasn't in the stream today. We just start talking about this AU like it's actually an anime. Is there like an overlay between season 2 and season 3? Oh, you mean the movie? You mean the movie called When You Were Gone? Yeah, the movie between season 2 and season 3 called When You Were Gone. Hey, I liked the movie. The movie had Deuce as the protagonist. I thought it was good. Does Master really die? I've left that up to interpretation depending on your own individual stories. Because some people want to take their masters like they've been with their familiars all the way into old age, and some people just want to die young for max effect. So like, it is kind of up to you. He's basically a good protagonist, he's so earnest. Yeah, out of this entire cast of like, well, out of your boys in general, I think he's the best protagonist. He cares for his friends, he's clumsy, he's a bit of a musclehead. And then Ace is definitely his angsty best friend who went down the wrong path that he wants to bring him back to the light kind of feel. Deuce is very, very sweet in this AU. Not to say he isn't normally, but because he's so stuck with internal affairs, so to speak, you don't ever really get to see him getting violent like you do Twist Deuce. Because he's so busy managing, you know, internal affairs, the relationships with your yokai. He doesn't handle any outside work. That's the other guys. So you get a really big focus on how nice he is and how much he cares for everyone. Ace is Sasuke, Ace is Sasuke. Master just vanished without a trace. Again, it is a mystery. The idea is that they can't actually confirm that you've died. If you whether you went down the old age route or die young route, none of your yokai can actually confirm you did die, just that your body disappeared along with Grim. So they couldn't verify it. In comparison to everyone else, Deuce's baby, he's probably our sweetest one out of the lot. I'm extremely fond of Deuce. As you can see, if you've seen me on the Discord talking about the whole lot of them, Deuce is often confused and concerned, and usually overwhelmed to the point that he kind of cries. He's young, that kid. So he kind of like picks up everyone's signals, and it kind of swirls his head around, and he ends up just kind of getting overloaded. That, and then on the other end of the spectrum, you have Trey, who's so dead inside that he lives to cause mischief. He's just so used to everyone. Then again, Deuce and Ace are, like, the youngest of the entire lot. Like, out of the first years, I've said that on the Discord before, but Ace and Deuce are the youngest of your lot. Sebek and Evil are like a little older, and then the eldest of the first years is Jack. You're surprised that Cheka is older than you? I mean, well, technically, if you think about it, Cheka was born before the Reform, and the Reform was before the 1900s. And he was a kid when he was traveling around with Leona. When he was dropped off when he could be comfortably dropped off at the Hunter organization, I think he was probably a little bit in his teens at that point. But yeah, Cheka grew very well. He's like the prime example that mixed bloods can be raised well. Like, they won't... It's not like a guarantee they'll be complete psychos. It's just a matter of how you raise them, like any other child. Like, how you raise them in their environment and the people around them. So, Cheka's the shining example of that. Yeah, the Hunter organization and Hearts Level are pretty much like orphanages, daycares, schools. Hearts Level is for full bloods. Hunter organization's for mixed bloods. And Savannah Claw is responsible still, even though the leadership has changed. Still responsible for picking up any strays and bringing them to the corresponding place, whether that be the Hunter organization or Hearts of the Wool. I've been thinking about how I need a name for the Hunter organization because the Hunter organization is so long to type. If Master has nowhere else to go, do they stay at Hearts of Wool? I have no idea how you've been living until now, but it's up to Master on what they want to do. Like, yeah, you can just live at Hearts of Wool if you want to. Honestly, you would just live at the Hunter organization. Yui would welcome you with open arms. Hello, bot! Or you can just ask your familiars to build you a new place, yeah. Grim could also pull a lot of magic strings to get you into a nice human house if you want to still be part of human society. Do we meet the Savannah Claw in Heart's Level? Maybe they find a football to give riddle. Savannah Claw does like rounds, I would say. It's a really big scale, but they kind of like patrol. They kind of just wander around as they're needed. So Savannah Claw just kind of pops in every now and then to Heart's Level to drop off kids, check up on how things are going, hear the latest news, kind of that kind of thing. You also do this with the Hunter organization, so... What? Oh, no, if you're talking about Yuken does not... It's not the leader of the Hunter organization. Yuken works at a shrine. As like an errand boy, part-time. He has some like informal hunter training. But he's not an official hunter. When I say you, I'm talking about my OCs. I have 3 U OCs. Yui, who's the head of the Hunter organization and a shrine priestess, who's basically immortal at this point because she's under a curse. A human. And then my 2 mixed bloods who are the top hunters at the Hunter organization, 2 mixed bloods, Yuto and Yuma, they're brothers. There's also Liam, but he's not a U, he's just there. He's just one of my twist OCs. Liam lives in the haunted, cursed tree at the backyard of the Hunter organization and Yui Shrine. It's okay. Not a lot of people on the Discord know about my OCs anymore. Used to be common knowledge, but now the people who don't know outweigh the people who do. You can read all about them on my side blog. Because all of my OCs are in love with the reader, so... Anyone in the archive watching, if you feel... like with the Obey Me fanatic fiasco where like a girl got added and people were like, love rival? I don't want to be lesbian kind of thing. Well, we're focusing on the love rival thing. My OCs are not love rivals. They are in love with you. They're just more people added to your harem. Please rest assured. I'm not interested in shipping characters with the official characters. I'm actually not interested in any of these boys romantically. I write my blogs from the perspective of being one of your harem members, really. If I make OCs that are shipped with characters, they're typically shipped with other OCs. Actually, they're always shipped with other OCs. Mod sims for us. I simp for the unseeable U. With a OU. Not 2 U's. I simp for Aether, and then I write those and then I kind of paint over those feelings for y'all. Every time y'all come in with a new kink in the in the NSFW channel, I have to first apply it to Aether before I get it, and then I can write it for you. I'm writing these boys like I'm their parrot. I sleep now. After this stream, I've gotta upload it to YouTube, change the thumbnail, do the Tumblr thing, and then put everything on the Discord. Mod Sims for an entity of ambiguous origins. As an ambiguous origin entity myself, I think it's only natural to seek out those of my kind. I have an OC for every twist storm, but also throttle for people. Yeah, I also have an OC for every twist storm. The rest of them I cherish deeply in my heart, and I think about them often, but we don't talk about them much in the Discord, because not even a lot of people know about Yuto. Or Yui. Or Yuma, or Liam. And like, if you don't know those four, you're not gonna know the other three. All boys. All boys. Well, Yui's technically not a boy. You want to hear more? You can read about them on the OC blog. You might have to scroll down a little far, but they are there. You want to know why Curtis is in the suitcase? As you may know, Curtis was based off the Aristocats, the Disney movie. He was based off the Butler. The Butler at the end for what he's done in the movie, he gets shoved into a suitcase and then basically deported. So, Curtis in the suitcase is... he worked at the mansion he worked at. There was an incident, and he was put in the suitcase as a safety precaution, like a hiding space. So from in the suitcase, he heard things. And when he got out of the suitcase, it was all over. Curtis now doesn't really do well with small, tight spaces. He's trying to get over it, but it's still, this is a slow process. Curtis did not get deported, if you're wondering. There was just an incident at the manor he works at. And then I already wrote about Otto, so all of you already know that. And then there's Kelly. Kelly the Kim. He calls you Sugar Cube as a pet name. As a cute nickname. He does have pretty fast reflexes, though. Who's Curtis? There it goes! There's the question! Curtis is my twist OC. He's my heart's level OC. He's from the OC blog. He's a butler character who doesn't like cats, but he's really popular with them. It's okay you don't know. It's just a little sad to me. Like, I don't really mind if you don't know the three other OCs, but I feel like the big four, the yandere four, you should probably know for lore reasons. Kelly, backstory-wise, he's based off Atlantis, so he's just from Atlantis. And actually, I don't think I've said this, like, publicly, out loud. But, Kelly has resonated with that floating stone at the bottom of Atlantis. That contains, like, all of the ancestors of kings and previous rulers of Atlantis. He's resonated with that, and now he hears the voices of his ancestors constantly. So he's slow speaking and very polite and well-mannered and very old-fashioned because his grandpa and grandmas are literally rattling off on him 24/7. He's gotten used to it, though. He's a good kid. He's definitely one of those characters that shoots white magic. I've already written about Yuma. Liam I've talked about on Discord as well. Yuto and Yui I've talked about on the blog. And I've talked about them more on the Discord, yeah. So you should know. If you were interested in them, you probably already know their backstories. You know, white magic like Rook and Callum. And Silver, because they're technically good people. And not film characters. You're mostly interested in the OCs? You should ask me questions in the Discord then about them. I might forget to answer, so you could just keep spamming questions in there. Honestly, I just assumed no one wanted to talk about them because no one was really talking in the category. So if you want to talk about them, start talking about them on the Discord. And then you'll probably attract someone's attentions who also knows and will talk. And if I'm on, I'll talk. Well, it's like, whether or not they're actually good people, the white magic users, I guess it's kind of relevant. It's just irrelevant. It's just what character they're based on. Because the hunter in Snow White worked for the queen, but he let Snow White get away. So technically he was on the bad side, but he let her get away and covered for her, so he's a good guy. And then Callum was just a brainwashed king. And Silver is a sword. If there isn't any discussions in the categories, I kind of assume that no one wants content for that. So I just I don't say anything in there. Because I mostly just respond to people when they ask me things. Or when they have discussions. And I just kind of poke my head in and is like, oh, you said it wrong. I'm here to make fun of you. I don't do that. We're really close to 7 hours, so I'm just kind of stalling out for 6 more minutes. Want all the content for the OCs? You can ask the questions on the on Discord then. Just like any question. Like someone asked me what their rooms look like and I gave an answer, so. Or like what kind of like stuffed animals they liked. What kind of games they play, etc. I can answer. Like the fact that in Liam's room he doesn't own a vanity, which is just a mirror. He doesn't own a mirror, but the other 3 do. And someone said like, the fact that Liam doesn't own a mirror / vanity is super ominous. Despite how I am, I cannot read minds, so you will have to, like, send in text prompts into the correct categories and channels so that I'm aware that you have interest in this topic, and then we can discuss things. Or I'll think to myself, without saying it in Discord, like, I'll think to myself, oh, people are interested, I should remember to posting something in there sometime. Liam, my spacey boy. More unsettling than Yuma. Yeah, Liam and Yuma are a really unsettling pair. Yuma's, like, more unsettling on a physical level. Like a serial killer you meet in the back alley. Kind of scary. And then Liam's a mental kind of scary. Like, he's gone far, far beyond us and he knows too much. And never says anything. And they're good buds. And they're good friends, those two. Liam is the equivalent of your sleep paralysis demon. Kind of. He's the equivalent of your sleep paralysis demon. I mean, given that he's a Baku in the Yokai AU, that might be kind of accurate. Your sleep paralysis demon that's deeply, deeply in love with you because you're what grounds it. It's because you're here and you're aware of it that it can stay. And that's why you're sleep paralysis, Steven. Real fond of you. We've got 2 more minutes. I don't wanna end the stream until we hit 7 hours because we're real close to it. And Yuma's the monster under your bed. Yuma's the guy who broke into your house. Yuma's your cannibalistic serial killer. AU where you're sleep deprived because the user tormenting you, and AU where they're just like childhood monsters under the bed, in the closet, over the phone, your sleep paralysis demon, etc, etc. You're just haunted AU. They possess the entire house and now you just can't leave anymore. Yui's in the shadow in the halls. No, you know what Yui is? Yui's either like that like dark reflection in the mirror, or like, you know, like weird paintings you might have in your house. Oh my god. You've been haunted since childhood. They've been talking to you since you've been a kid. Liam's your sleep paralysis, Steven, and then Yuma is like that creature living in the walls. Like there's something in the walls that's making sound. It's moving, banging around. You can hear him in the walls, you can hear him in your vents. Spooky. Tell them I love you in Morse code. Oh, he would. You know who'd do that? Yuto. Yuto would do that. Actually, Yuto would probably slip you letters all the time. Like, you know, really ominous notes in your house, but they're just post-it notes. And he just like writes encouraging things on them. And then you get Yuma who writes like, I'm hungry or something. And then Yui, like, on a fogged up mirror, Yui will write in the Steam like, it's like after you shower, you take a bath, Yui writes on the mirror like recommendations for clothing. It was like, I think you look good in this color. It's like, you should go with this for today. It's like they're really mundane, haunting conversations. And then Yuto writes you notes like, remember to buy milk. Remember to buy milk, we're out of toilet paper, restock on tissues. And then Yuma just keeps writing like your grocery list, like I'm hungry, or like can you buy me chips, or like get the expensive kind of meat next time. And then Liam kind of doodles on all the paper. actually really funny. You two, the monster in your house, who just reminds you that you ran out of stuff. It's just like, oh, thanks for reminding me. And then Yui, who coordinates all your outfits, and then if you do makeup, Yui will also talk about that. Or like, if you keep a diary and you write in it, they'll kind of find it and they'll start like writing their commentary and like advice. I think advice from Yui's could be especially good though. And then Liam just doodles on everything. Sometimes you just find like folded origami everywhere. Or he just kind of doodles landscapes. Or like a fruit, he draws the fruit bowl full of fruit. And then like a fruit bowl full of fruit, but the actual fruit bowl is empty and inside it is just Liam's drawing of fruit and then a little note on the back that says like, Yuma ate everything, so I drew the fruit for you instead. Until you buy more. Alternatively, leaving your notes out or like your homework out and they're all writing on it because they're all really smart. So they're just like, they're like all writing on your notes, like writing this tip, writing that, highlighting this for you. There's a bunch of like sticky notes. There's no AU designs because they have no bodies. Exactly, I was about to say that, like, I'd love to draw for this AU, but there's nothing to draw. Man, how would you even know that there's 4 of them? I guess because they keep talking about each other. I think that's the only way you'd figure out that there's multiple of them. Rather than just like one entity that haunts the entire place. And there's actually 4 of them. I guess because they talk about each other. Like, Yuto would probably write you a note. It's like, I told that guy that these are your favorite snacks and that he's not allowed to eat them. So eat these at your leisure. Or like Yuma, who's like, I heard that I ate your favorite thing. I'm sorry, I won't do it again kind of note. Or Yui, who kind of aggravatedly writes on the mirror. It's like that artist boy thinks he has a better color aesthetic than me. I'm a bit insulted. And they kind of have an argument on the mirror about what color would fit you better. This is such a dumb AU. Come get your snacks and have jelly rolls with the animal crackers out for them. Well, the only one who eats is Yuma. The other ones don't really care for it. Yuto's more concerned you eat. Yui also doesn't have a preference. But does like that you're being like appropriately spoiled, so they like it when you have like things that aren't healthy every now and then, just to make sure that you're like spoiled every now and then. Yuma eats everything and then Liam just doesn't care. So you have to like label this box of like for the for the hungry one, for the hungry monster, and then it's gone by the next day. It's mildly horrific that Yuma is the only one who eats, right? How does he do it? You'll never know. You probably just hear like eating sounds in the walls. Like if it's crackers, you just kind of hear them crunching in the walls. You do not know how to tend these. Want to know how to tend these planes, say you? None of us ever want to know. There's no good night. Night is when they're most active. Yeah, night is when they move around the most. That's when they write all their notes and stuff. And that's when, I guess that's typically when Yuma eats, I imagine. And then Liam, your sleep paralysis demon. You just smell on the walls. I mean, the thing about Yuma eating is that he doesn't leave any leftovers, you could say. He doesn't leave anything behind. He eats very cleanly. He eats everything like a good boy. There's no bones? Why would there be bones? You eat the bones, obviously. You crunch. Oh man, you could hear the crunching of bones in your wall. I mean, we are going for the fact that they're just like some sort of monster entity. So we don't know what they are. We really don't know what they are. Did they watch us while we sleep? Yeah, I would say they do. And if you happen to wake up during that time, surprise, sleep paralysis demon. Because the way they work is that they can't move while you're active, and likewise, you cannot move when they are active. So I guess the sensation of when you try to become active while they're active is what sleep paralysis is. Your mind is aware, but your body's asleep. So you can't be active while they're active. Or like, you can't be active in the same space as them at the same time. So it's like, if it's in the bathroom, Yui can write on your mirror despite being in the same room as you while you're active, because you do not see Yui do it. You cannot see them in action, is the idea. You will only see what they've left behind when they're done. Like their messages, or the fact that they've eaten things or they've moved things around. Or the fact that you're sure you kicked your blanket off, but you've been snugly wrapped when you woke up. Definitely you totally did that. You can probably make out a silhouette, but I don't think you'll ever be able to make out their features. They're always just kind of a blurred figure. You live alone? You and your 4 something. Oh man, what if you're like the type that needs an alarm to wake up, and you didn't set your alarm when you went to sleep, so they have to get Yuma to bang on the walls so that you'll wake up. That's just the regular quartet with a blur filter. Well, like, first we'll put them in like black. We'll bucket tool them in black, like completely all pitch black, and then we kind of like speed blur them. Oh man. Something banging in the walls, that'd be scary. Or maybe he starts like clawing at your door. That's also scary. The temperature drop in the room and you get chills. I don't think they can cuddle you. Yeah, in your sleep probably. But I think Yuto makes sure that you're tucked in and you're warm. But if you're like aware of them touching you, I think it's like a kind of heavy, really heavy like a feeling. This was hilarious. That's exactly what this AU is meant to be. It's taking the monsters in your house and just making them your really weird roommates. This is Who are you guys? We're talking about the Yandere Quartet. We tend to just make new AUs for the quartet on stream. It'll continue to be extreme exclusive AU if you don't share it with the Discord server. If you want to establish the AU and make sure that I remember it, you guys remember it, do talk about it in the Discord server so that we can have records left, written records left, of us having discussed it. The great thing would be that maybe they follow you no matter what house you're in. I'll go put a blur filter to the silhouettes of the quartet. Make sure they're all like black silhouettes and no one can tell who's who because the blur is too strong. And there's no color other than pitch black. Put a bunch of smudges and be like, wow, new AU dropped. Just put that in the fan art section, no context. I'll put a heart stamp on it. Or like, I should put a bunch of like emojis on it. Me who never usually does that at all, ever, suddenly bombards this one. With no context. Oh, shoot. You'll just have to find them next stream. Or you have like 2 minutes to convince them to get a Discord right now. Because it'll be until next stream until you meet again, maybe. We do talk about a lot of things on the Discord. I talk about the boys a lot, the OCs a lot, I talk about the world a lot. A lot of things that don't make it on the blog. I answer questions directly on the server, so it's faster to ask me on the Discord than it is on the Tumblr blog. Honestly. I do recommend going on the Discord server, even if you're not someone who talks a lot. It is good to just be on there so you can see the stuff that happens, or like the stuff we make. You do get exclusive content. Making a Discord is super easy, and then you can find the link for the Discord on, well, both blogs actually. Both the OC and the Yokai blog, you can find the Discord link. You can also find a Discord link on Twitch. On my Twitch page with all the links on it. Behold, witness, peer pressure. Oh, but we've hit 7 hours. So I think this might be a good time to call it a day. Because I did say I was going to do a shorter stream on account of me being sick and my head starting to get kind of woozy. I'm going down, folks. Please donate to your local Victorian child to save his life, save my life. 3 shillings, sir. I will be on the Discord for a little while to upload all the things. So now's the time if you want to say and ask me anything. But good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. RIP to everyone who perished on the way here. Never forget our comrades we've lost. Thank you for the get well wishes. I hope I'm better by next week. So we can finish up Masters, or try and finish up Masters, and one of these days I'll finally get my Aether stream. Thank you for coming to the stream! See you next time! On Saturday!